Hey Anthony, how are ya? Glad you could stop by. I think we're good to go. Just go look at properties, microphone, Yeti. Alright, cool. Alright. So we got the SHUFFLIZER. I haven't done this in, I think, almost a week, so or it's definitely at least been a few days. So, glad you didn't miss the train. Yeah, it's a good one. It is a good one. I just need something to drink quickly. Okay. Man. Just open the mic a little bit. So, yeah, Chapter 6 shouldn't take too long, I don't think. Like, a lot of it's just dialogue, there aren't really many fights, and it's actually pretty simple. So I might even do Chapter 7 today as well. But we'll see how long Chapter 6 takes, and then we'll figure it out from there. But yeah, alright, let's go. Got an email. Here's my ticket, let me on the train. Oh wait, maybe I should have actually checked my items and stuff first. But no, we're good. We're fine. Probably. Oh, man. It's kind of weird doing two, like, 1,000-year door runs at the same time. I mean, even though one of them is SHUFFLIZER and the other was Book of Mario. It's, you know, something different. And Omelet, you had best behave yourself. Do not betray us again. Yes, he was, I don't know if you actually saw Chapter 5 because you weren't, you didn't make the stream, but he was not used. He was not used in any fights. Except maybe the first one I accidentally used. I don't know, I used him at some point by accident, but he basically didn't help at all. He had to watch from the sidelines mostly. I think he learned his lesson. Yeah, the XS Express. This, look, I'm not actually reading all this because I want to save my voice for Book of Mario if we do it again. 1,000 Doors if we do it tomorrow. Stutter, that's fine. We got a shooting star. That is great, actually. Shooting stars are great. Alright, I'm never using this pasta. I'm probably never going to use this POW block either. So let's go to the POW block. There's something in here, too. Oh, a dried shroom is actually in the drawer. It's pretty crazy. It's always crazy when that happens. It still does that weird graphical bug. Like, it's actually pretty cool because when I put the HD texture pack on, it fixed the badge thing because, Anthony, I don't know if you remember, but, like, there were, like, the badges would show up, like, all over the screen, or, like, in a line down the screen, even past, like, the point it's supposed to, like, within the box here, but the texture pack actually fixed that. But clearly it didn't fix everything. So, it also fixed the bingo thing, too. It's snowing where I am. Better turn the heat up. Yeah, it's actually snowing where I am, too, and it is, well, it was snowing. It's actually not really snowing anymore. I don't think. It might be snowing a little bit. I don't know. I'm not going outside to check. What am I gonna put on? Let's put on Pretty Lucky and I guess Power Rush and I don't know, Quake Hammer. Sure. Doesn't really matter. I'm not really fighting anything until Smorg, so yeah. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, because I gotta talk to... the guy over... There's a mystery in this shop, which is normally in the shop, I think. Maybe even in that exact same spot. I'm pretty sure there are mysteries in this shop. Unless I'm misremembering. That spicy soup. This overall does not look like a great shop, so And it's got double pain. I mean, I could get a bunch of... How much does double pain even cost, I wonder? 33 coins? Here, I'll tell you what. I doubt I'm going to end up using them. But... we're just going to grab a couple, a few. Okay, I think 3 is good. If I'm ever crazy enough to use all of them. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that it would go off the menu into the screen itself. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't do that anymore. I wonder if the Smorgs have a hive mind or if they are a subspecies of Fuzzy. They kind of remind me of the Goma from Zelda. I always assume they have like a hive mind. But of course the Goma are mostly based off spiders and only got one eye. Yeah, those one-eyed creatures suck. Can't wait to do this conversation in Book of Mario. This will be fun. I don't know if I want to play Pennington, though. I don't know. I mean, I do, but, like, I don't want to take all the good characters for Matt. Matt should be able to play some good ones, like Pennington. I don't know. We'll see what happens when we get to this section. I actually have to, I think, hit this so I can actually find it. If you don't actually like examine the spots there, it won't let you find the... Oh, wait, you have to actually talk to him first. My only grievance with one-eyed monsters like the Goma is that their weak points are painfully obvious to the point where I almost feel like the game is insulting my intelligence with the enemies' design. I mean, it's just so obvious. Yeah, it's kind of like that, or like, well, I know you don't know, like, Resident Evil that much, but, like, it's like the Tyrant in, the original Resident Evil, where, like, his heart is, like, exposed, and, like, you can see it. Like, it's literally right in your face. Actually, you might have seen that when I did Barry's mod. Like, enemies where the weakness is just so obvious. Man, so, let's go talk to Pennington quickly. Okay, so we go to, I guess, evening. And yeah, this is the Babam thing, where we have to guess what he wants for his birthday. Oh wait, first I have to talk to the parents. There is, well no, he gives you a Shine Sprite. The kid gives you a Shine Sprite when you get him the thing. Oh, and there's an ice storm in here. I don't really need Ice Storm. I don't really need any of these items, but I'll get rid of the Ice Storm. I don't think I need that at all. You'd think Umbrella would have saw that the Tyrant's weak point was a bit of a problem and redesigned it. Unless of course they broke out of containment before they had a chance to make the Tyrants over. Well, I mean, they did, like, fix the error in, with the Tyrant in the second game, like with Mr. X. But, I think that's what happened. I think it was that was a proto... Well, no, because the one in Resident Evil 0 is, like, the prototype. I have to go to the train conductor. think the one in the mansion is like wasn't like finished completely, but I don't know. Why can't I get the... Oh, I have to talk to what's-his-face. The other train guy. Train employee. I need to talk to him to where he tells me, oh, he wants to be a train engineer someday, and then we go and get the autograph. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Now we can go get the autograph. Like, this is an interesting chapter when you're playing through it the first time, I think. It's a fun one. But on replays, not so much. And I did play this fairly recently when I did the grounded challenge. I mean, that was a few months ago, but still. Autograph. Hey, monkey boy. How are you doing today? Man. Like, Pennington is probably one of my favorite characters in this game. Good, just got off of work. Cool, cool. Oh, I hope it was an easy day today. I was at work earlier too, and it definitely was... It was not the best, to say the least, but... You know what? You have those days, I guess. Call me Blanket PI. I don't have the time. Yeah, call me Blanket PI. This is my favorite chapter. This is a good one. This is a good one. I was actually saying, like, this is a really good one the first time you play through it. I feel like if you play through it a lot, like... I don't know, it's still fun, but it's not, like, as good. Like, overall, it's probably one of the weaker chapters, in my opinion, but the first time you play through it, it's probably one of the best. But it's been forever since I played through it. What am I getting? Why did I... It's night. I have to get the blanket, which is from here. Yeah, I just work in customer service / retail. Go Vivian. There we go. Fine. Your life. Yeah, I'll admit the second or third time around the charm wore off, yeah. But still. It's definitely an interesting chapter. You know, when you play through it if you play through this game like once a year or once every couple of years, like, this is a good chapter. I definitely don't hate it like I hate... Well, even hate. I wouldn't say I hate Chapter 2 in this game, but... Man, I never look forward to playing Chapter 2 in this game. Wonder how this toad became a ghost. I bet he likes to make people think he was brutally murdered to sound scary, but he really just choked on some food when the train went over bumpers. Man. You know what? That would be something. Like, we ask him, well, how did you die? And then it's something stupid like that. Something that could have easily been avoided. Chapter 2 and TTYD is what keeps me from replaying more often. Yeah. But you know what? Like there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Because, like, as soon as you're done with Chapter 2, you have Chapter 3. Like, right after that. And so, like, it kind of makes it all worth it. Like, I think Chapter 3 is in a perfect spot. Like, you could have put Glitz Pits later, and it would have been fine, but it really does help with replaying this game. I planned to return yesterday, but I met my brother and I did not come back. Hey, no problem. You did miss a fun stream, but you know what? It's cool. If you can, give it a watch. When, you know, if you want to. I mean, if you're just gonna watch only like part of it, my recommendation is to watch like the last 20-30 minutes of it. Everything from the Hokosaba, the Hooktail boss fight, and up, and to the end of the stream. Like, it's gold. If you haven't actually seen Book of Mario, Thousands of Doors yet. I can just go to sleep now. I've spent so much post-game battling Rawk over and over again. The tech cuts. Yes, the tech cutscene yesterday. Like, I've said it before, that's probably my favorite scene in, like, any Book of Mario. Like, Book of Mario, Thousand of Doors, or Book of Mario, like, any chapter of... Like, it works out so perfectly. Like, it makes sense, it's so fucking twisted, but, like, it pretty much makes sense all the way through. Like, it doesn't, like, make sense, but it makes sense in its own twisted way. Gotta go to Pennington first. And annihilating the cheering fans, yeah. Yeah, no, Chapter 3, like, Litzbits is just so fun. It's such a great, it's just great. Like, it's my favorite chapter in Paper Mario. Anything. Yeah, this door. Okay, I'll watch it after the stream. I actually haven't seen Book of Mario 1000 Doors. Yeah, definitely watch the last 30 minutes of the stream if nothing else. You're definitely gonna want to watch some of the Carbon cutscenes too, like some of the Carbon dialogue. That's Koops, by the way. That's what Koops was renamed to. Like, pretty much all his conversations. And anything he says is gold. For the most part. Damn, wish I could have stayed for yesterday. Had to sleep, but the stream was already really fun. Yeah, it was great. It was great all the way through. But, the last 30 minutes... Plus, I don't know, like... I think I had the perfect tech voice. I think I just need... Like, I was actually rewatching it back. I just think I need to get the delivery of lines a bit more robotic, but, like... Tone-wise, I think I've got it nailed down perfectly. What do I have to do? I have to go to Zip Toad's room, I think. Oh wait, hang on. This is on top chat. Let me switch to live chat. There we go. Ah, here we go. Vinyl paper. we gotta go and give this back to Pennington. The hardest part about the voiceover tech lines are trying not to burst out laughing. Well, that too. There's that too. I was thinking about this is the hairstyle the entire time at work. I don't know why I thought no, that is really funny. Like, this is a hairstyle. Like, I actually want someone, like, it's not gonna be me because I don't cosplay, but if anyone's gonna cosplay, like, as a Mario character or something, like, just put blooper over, like, make a blooper hat. I'm sure there are blooper hats sold somewhere, and, like, just say that's a hairstyle and see if anybody gets it. Or maybe someone can make their hair look like a blooper, right? If anyone wants to do that. Vital paper. We're an upside down blooper, sure. I usually cosplay female characters, but that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, it could even be a female character. Who cares? It's a hairstyle. You just cosplay as the female. Well, I don't know if it would work. Like, if a female character has like hair that is very, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, very fitting to their character. You know, it's what they're known for, or like an important part of them or whatever. But hey, you know what? You get Princess Peach. You cosplay as Princess Peach, and you have the outfit on, but you just make blooper hair. Gotta go in here. Oh. That is so easy to do. I used to have like a little trouble with like that part, and then I just realized you just have to go to like the middle section of the seats there on the right. Make sure that's gross and icky. Yes, that's very important. Hi, I should have mentioned I've been here. Hey, Teresa. Glad you can make it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. And how has your day been? I remember seeing a picture of a guy cosplaying as Yu-Gi-Oh characters. This one guy was one of Pegasus's guards with the giant pointy hair. No idea if it was real though. Hair guy. Actually, what is his name in the dub? I know it's like Hair Guy in the Abridged series, but I don't remember his name in his actual name. Attention, duelist. My hair is assaulting you. When he's like saying, "Oh, I'm glad I took these child grabbing classes." It's fucked up. We're at Riverside Station. Okay, this is probably one of the more interesting parts of the chapter, but I'm not actually gonna fight anything, so it's not really gonna be that interesting. Do I want to get items? I don't think so. I can get items before Smorg. Probably some generic Japanese name. Yeah, probably. I didn't know those guards have names. Maybe he doesn't. I thought he had a name, but maybe not. You're flying through this chapter. Yeah, this chapter is like... It's not that long if you're skipping the dialogue. I mean, this part will take about 5 to 10 minutes, and then there's the Smorg fight, which shouldn't take long. I have some shooting stars, and just in general, it really shouldn't take that long. Looked it up. It's Chemo. Yes, Chemo. Chemo. Yeah, he's the guy that he's the guy with the gun that Seto Kaiba stopped with a trading card. I love that scene. It's a shame it's not in the English. It's not in the English version. I guess they couldn't figure out how to like make Kaiba stop an invisible gun with the card. I mean, they could have probably just like, and you know, like drawn the hand maybe a little bit like longer. But man, that was such a perfect scene. That was such a fucking perfect scene for Kaiba. Like, it just shows how awesome Kaiba can be. Slices his finger. Yeah, exactly. And Kaiba used... Later on, Kaiba uses a card to stop a, stop the rare hunters from crushing Taya. He threw a card at them. My brother told me about the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Ruling and the bans/limited cards. It fucked up almost all the top decks. Okay, get this guy out of the way. Fuck. How does a small piece of paper... No. You see, Anthony, you have to watch the scene, but... But so, you know the part of the gun that, like, the back part that, like, I don't know what you call it, because I don't know, like, what gun parts are called, but, like, it's the part of the gun in the back, like, when you pull the trigger and, like, the part, like, kind of goes back and then flips forward, like, flicks forward once you pull the trigger back. But anyway, so, like, he gets the card in between that and the gun, so, like, it stops the gun from firing. It was perfect. It was perfect. Kaiba has so many great scenes, though, like, I like at the end of the, I forget what it was called, but the arc with, when they went to the virtual world, and they're running for the moving blimp, like, because the blimp is about to take off and leave, and, like, so they're running for it, and Kaiba, as he's running, just picks up Mokuba and just tosses him while running onto a moving it was blimp. It was so fucking perfect. Nah. Stopping a gun shooting with a trading card. It is so great, and it's not in the dub. And that's, like, the worst thing about the dub. Like, never mind all the changes and maybe some things, the other things that people didn't like with characters or lines. Forget all that shit. The fact that it's missing that scene is the greatest tragedy of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub. Actually, I have to beat these Goombas. Alright, I think Poops is the best one to use here. I remember hating this part of the chapter. I mean, it does take you away from kind of what the main plot of it had been. And yeah, Battle City was the best part of Yu-Gi-Oh! I agree. Because you know what the thing with Battle City was, right? Like, after Battle City... It's funny, but they, like, with Battle City, they started, like, kind of following the normal rules. But there was still some, like, weird stuff and some made-up bullshit that would happen, like, sometimes. Wherever's, like, later on, there was bullshit, but, like, it happened a lot less frequently. So, like, Battle City had that perfect balance between playing the actual card game and throwing in some classic Duelist Kingdom bullshit in there. I don't know if there was anything on the level of Duelist Kingdom, but there was some stuff. It feels boring, yeah. This chapter, this part, yeah. Didn't this part of the chapter had, like, music in other versions, but don't in the US for whatever reason, though? I mean, it is weird there's no music, like, in this room, but I didn't know if, like, it had music elsewhere or not. You know what scene I actually rewatched from Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently? It was the scene where Joey... Power Punch. I actually wouldn't mind another Power Punch. We've got 2 Whack-A-Bumps. I don't think I need this fresh pasta. Yeah, a scene that I watched from Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently was the one where Joey faces Marek. Like, the one where Winged Dragon of Ra attacks Joey and, like, Joey gets stuff. But I was watching the Japanese version of it. And the Japanese version of that scene is so much better than the English version. Like, it's ridiculously better. Like, in general, the Japanese version is better than the English version. But, like, it's not that the English version was terrible, but just the Japanese version, like, might be my favorite scene in the... That might be my favorite scene in Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe. Like, it's just so good. Like, it's so good that, like, they did it in the English version too, but in the Japanese version, they even have Kaiba, like, really give... Like, you know, he thinks Joey's gonna die, but, like, you know, he's like, yeah, you know, Joey, you're a true duelist now, or something. I don't remember exactly what he says, but it's something like that. But it's, like, much cooler. In the English version, I don't remember exactly how he says it. But he doesn't really say it like that. Can't really take Joey seriously in the English dub. I like how almost everyone defeated Marek. Does he insult him in the English version? I don't think Kaiba insults him. I don't know though. I'd have to watch it again. But I just don't remember it being like what he said in the Japanese. Also, was hoping we'd get Gusty Gulch like theme for this part. Gusty Gulch theme? Yeah, I could see it. Could definitely see it for this. That could work. Could definitely work. Mai, of course, lost to Marek. Yeah, I only remember because, like, I remember in the English version, it's the one time where Kaiba, like, doesn't really insult Joey. Like, he gives him some kind of props, but it's just... I just don't think it's as good as what was said in the Japanese. Mai, of course, lost to Marek. And I like how basically everyone... Who said that? I like how almost everyone defeated Marek. Yeah. Everyone defeated Marek. I mean, Mai basically... I don't remember if Mai would have beaten him. And I don't think Bakura beat him, but Joey definitely would have beaten him, and then Yugi ended up beating him, so... Definitely 50-50. Oh yeah, you know what? Mai probably would have beaten him because there was that bullshit where the Winged Dragon of Ra was, like, in the sphere. If I'm remembering right. And, like, she didn't know the chant, that's the only reason she didn't win, but she played the card and, like, played everything perfectly, but, like, bullshit happened. Like, Egyptian bullshit. She would have won if she didn't attempt... Oh, or she would have won if she didn't attempt to summon Ra. Okay, maybe I'm misremembering it. Mai, of course, lost to Marek, but yeah. Like you just said, she would have actually ended up winning. Thunderbolt? I don't think so. The Bakura Yugi battle? Which one, because didn't they have a few duels? Was it like the actual Bakura Yugi battle, or was it like Bakura versus Yami Yugi? The one on the ship as part of the tournament? Okay, yeah, that had to have been... Yeah, that had to have been Yami Yugi, attempt. You know, that had to have been him. But I don't remember that duel very well. But one thing I did like, they did Bakura versus, they did Yami Bakura versus, Yami Merrick. I'm a sucker for, like, big villain versus, like, a big villain type of duel. So, or type of, like, fight in general. Like, when it's done sparingly, but, like, it's actually made to be a big fight, those can be, in my opinion, a lot of fun. I think item reshuffle when you... Really? It does? I think the items reshuffle when you hit the platform? Oh. It's too late now. What are these things? Smorg. That's what they are. I can't see myself getting into Duel Links. Yeah, that's that. I actually got it, but like, I rarely play it. I play. Actually, I don't play it. I played it once, and like, I did a couple of duels, but I don't know. You know, I made that joke video recently about how to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Great again. Like, I wasn't being serious with that video, but I do think that, like, I would personally enjoy the game more if, like, you just reset things back to, like, before synchros. Like, before all that. I know people like synchros, and I don't think synchros are that bad, but, and even same thing with XZs, but I do think, like, the ridiculous text on cards is really bad. I think, like, just the ridiculous amount of text. Now, if cards have, like, 10 different effects that, like, go off one after the other, and, like, cards that resurrect from the graveyard. I actually wanted to put that on there, but I wanted to keep it to 10, like, steps. But, like, cards that resurrect themselves from the graveyard, like, I'm trying to think of examples of that, but, like, I don't know. Anyway, let's look at some badges here. What am I gonna use? Well, I could keep Power Rush on. I have Mega Rush here. Do I have Mega Rush P? Because I think I could get into... I do have Mega Rush P. I think I could get into Peril with you, because Yoshi has 10 HP. Yeah, I could get into Peril pretty easily with Yoshi. But I have to have 0 defense. And I have to guard the big bite attack. So how about this? Let's take off the Power Smashes. We'll take off Mega Rush. So where's Mega Rush P? There it is. I'm going to put on Simplifier because I just want to be safe. I'm going to put on both Simplifiers, actually. I still replay my GBA Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Yeah, Synchros really changed the entire meta. Synchros is like the mega evolution of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think they're that bad, but I still think the game was better off without them. Man. Let's say flakes. I don't think I really need anything else, actually. I think everything else doesn't, like, matter. I hope I'm right. He does 10 damage when he does the bite attack. Alright, so this should be fine then. So we'll put on Power Smash. I think I'll put on Multi-Rounds. Wait, Yoshi's at full health, right? Yeah. What does Toughen Up do? So when you use it, it increases... So it's like a move, you put the badge on, and it gives you a move where you can increase defense by 2. So, like, you know how you can increase your defense by 1 when you, like, defend? Toughen Up basically lets you increase it by 2, but for 1 FP. So, you know, give you some more options. Yeah, you wouldn't remember it because Toughen Up was just added for the SHUFFLIZER. Like, it's a new badge. Or maybe an unused badge that was made used. I don't know. I'm gonna art attack here. It is pretty cool. I was actually playing it at the beginning of the stream. Oh, you have to... Oh, shit, I forgot. With Smorg, like, you have to, like... Yeah, you gotta... Fuck. I forgot that art attack really isn't good against Smorg. I didn't realize I was doing that much damage. Or I could do that much damage. Alright, I'm gonna actually defend with Yoshi. Come on, please be... Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, come on, attack Yoshi again. Fuck, fuck, no, no, okay, don't attack Yoshi. Don't attack Yoshi. Okay, this was not how this was supposed to go exactly, but it's okay. Fog is not good, actually, because... Let's Sweet Treat. Try and get Yoshi's health back up to 7. Actually, I need to get some health for Mario, too. Fuck. Okay, but I got him up 7. Good. Alright. Good, 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 good. That's good. Okay, come on. Good. Excellent. Now just attack. Fuck. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. We're just going to defend, and we're going to defend. I must get this perfect victory. Yes. Now, just to make sure I finish him. That's it. Is it wrong to want to know more about obscure bosses? Like, I do not know how bosses like Smorg or Crystal King appear out of nowhere. Like, are the Smorg creatures created by knots? An idea, I presume. Are they responsible for making Riverside Station a desert wasteland? It's my pet peeve when something just appears out of the blue like once or twice, and we're never touched upon again. I do not like that. Maybe I am just a mentally ill autist. No, I mean I think it is like a bit weird when like things like for Smorg, for example, they're just kind of thrown out there. Like you see them at Riverside Station, but that's kind of it. There's really, I don't think there's any hint of them before that. I mean, Crystal King isn't perfect either, but at least I'm pretty sure there's some small buildup, like at least during the Crystal Palace. Like kind of building him up, but I don't know. Actually, let me just take a quick nap. Yeah, I wish they had more explanation about them, too. Yep. Agreed. Alright, yeah, so we're definitely going to do Chapter 7 today. And, that means we get to do the General White quest. Who's excited for that? General White finding him. That is... Everyone knows that's the best part of this game. I mean, you can say it's not, but... How do you actually get in here? Hang on. Don't you have to, like... Isn't it this? Or am I thinking... Oh, no. Wait. It's over here. It's over here. Shine Sprite. Crystal King literally appears out of nowhere with no mention. Are you sure? I thought there was, but maybe that's Master Quest. Maybe it had some lines about him. I don't know. To me, Paper Mario kind of plays like a Mario game. You can chalk it up to henchmen. Yeah, Goombario says Crystal King is just a loyal follower of Bowser, I believe. Maybe. I don't know if there's actually anything in here. I think you can just give her back her earrings or whatever. Actually, I guess I should do that. She gives you 30 coins. Kind of low on coins right now. One White Clubber mentions how he can't let you pass by order of the Crystal King, I think. That's the only mention before you... It's the only mention before you fight him. Is that really it? I don't know. Maybe. I know he's not, like, mentioned much. Like I said, he's not perfect, but... I always assume Bowser already has magic abilities to create henchmen and creatures. Bowser already has magic abilities? Maybe. I mean, it wouldn't be the most crazy thing to explain how he just has an unlimited supply of henchmen at his disposal. I would have liked it if the Crystal King did more villain stuff, like kidnap stars from Starborn Valley or summon an avalanche on Shiver City in an attempt to kill you. Anything would have been better. Yeah, those are some cool ideas. I think, actually, if I remember, I don't know who said it and if it's true, but I think I had heard that, that the Chapter 7 Crystal Palace, that it was, like, rushed. Like, Chapter 7 was, like, rushed through development, so that's why it feels kind of incomplete. Maybe that would explain why we didn't get a lot more of Crystal King. I would hang around Poshley Heights for so long and read the Luigi books. Paper Luigi really should have been made. They already had the plot. Yeah, no, I'll get to that in a second. It's weird how some bosses like Koopa Bros and Tubba Blubba, there's a lot about them, but other bosses just appear. Yeah, like I said, maybe just development time, and they couldn't flesh out everybody like they wanted to. And as far as Paper Luigi goes, yes, that is like when TTYD for modding becomes a big thing, that's got to be like the first thing somebody works on. I hope so, anyway. Don't even get me started on the palace. I hate big empty rooms with little to nothing in them besides a chest or a baddie. Yeah, I hear you on that. Speaking of baddies, let's beat these guys up quickly. Like, these fights are pretty much free. So I'm just gonna get these star points while I can. Crystal Palace was the most puzzle-focused area in Paper Mario games. I do like some of like the cutscenes though, like when you have to pick like who your partner really is and attack the Duplighost. Like that stuff is cool. Fuck. Fucked up. Actually, I don't think I would have killed them both anyway. Do I have Unsimplifier on? Did I put Unsimplifier on instead of Simplifier? Because that Yoshi gulp seemed kind of slow. Unless Simplifier accidentally makes it tougher. Or maybe it's supposed to make it easier because it's slower. Maybe that's it. Maybe it makes it slower, so it's supposed to be easier, but it actually throws me off, so I'm going to take it off. And let's instead put on... really nothing. I could put on... You know, I could actually... Hold on, do I have P up, D down? I already have it on, probably. Yeah, I have it on. I have Jump... Oh, Jumpman's perfect. Oh, Jumpman is perfect. I got multi-bounce. Great. Alright. Honestly, to me, Crystal Palace actually feels like one of the most developed areas in the game with its puzzle focus. Maybe all the development time went into figuring out puzzles and creating those than, like, the actual story. I'm probably biased because I grew up playing Paper Mario N64 since I was 4, but to me, the ambience of the huge areas and mystery behind bosses, the dialogue was so perfect. Well, dialogue was really good. It's still my favorite game of all time. I might play it right now. Yeah, Monkey Boy, go for it. It's a great game. It's an awesome game. Like, it is it's definitely one of my favorite games of all time. To be honest, just how good both Paper Mario and Thousand Year Door are, I think that's more what makes me really want to see, like, another proper Paper Mario game. Because I know how good this series can be. And it wasn't just a one-game thing. It was 2 games that were phenomenal. So... really, I just think Nintendo, whoever, they've got to work on something like TTYD. I never needed Simplifier. Yeah, I don't need Simplifier, but like I have it. I have 2 of them, so why not put them on? if I want to make things easier. Personally, I don't like how Crystal Palace looked. I don't know, but I like it when levels have detailed backgrounds. Okay, I will stop ranting now. I'm sorry, y'all. No, Anthony, don't apologize. Like Monkey Boy said, you can have whatever opinion you want to have. I mean, it's not my favorite place, but I definitely think that, there are some cool things about it. Let's leave it at that. So makes, gives consistent, makes super blocks easier. Yeah, that's the main reason I'd use Simplifier or Super Guards. And I thought I was maybe going to Super Guard Smorg, which is why I put those on. Because I'm really bad at guarding or even, like, Super Guarding or guarding Smorg's attacks. But then I ended up, like, realizing, you know what, I don't need to guard him, I need to just defend. So, I didn't need to put it on. I need to play Bug Fables. I was super hyped about it. I was super hyped about it during development, but I've low-key kind of been too espresso to play it since it came out. Bug Fables, I'm just, like, waiting for the urge to play, really. Like, I know it's something that would probably be interesting to a lot of people who watch my channel because it is, like, apparently very closely related to Paper Mario or inspired or spiritual successor or whatever it is. But, just haven't gotten around to it yet. But one day. Like, especially if you're under-leveled, this room is such an easy way to get star points. Like, it is so easy with the right badges to kill these guys. So easy. What am I gonna put on? Put that on. I don't know. I'm gonna, I guess, toughen up T. Oh, what is the badge actually up there? What's up there? Oh, that's a shine sprite. I'm not gonna bother with it because I'm probably not leveling up any partners, and even if I do, I won't need that many. So, like, I've already got, like, I want to say 8 level up worths of shine sprites, so for partners, so I don't need it. It's going for a Paper Mario niche, but I honestly just want another true Paper Mario sequel instead. How many locations could be used? Delfino, Luigi's Mansion. Yeah. There's a lot that that could be done with the Paper Mario series, and it's just a shame. Shame it's not being done. And the reason they give, like, that I remember reading, which is so fucking stupid, is, like, I'm gonna rant a little bit. One of the things I remember reading, someone, I'm pretty sure it was someone from Nintendo, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was someone from Nintendo who said, "Oh yeah, no, the reason we moved away from the RPG stuff for Paper Mario is because Mario and Luigi games do that." Get the fuck out of here. Mario and Luigi are, like, they're similar to Paper Mario, but they're their own thing. Like, you're playing as Mario and Luigi. The whole RPG style, I feel like, is different. There's a lot more HP. There are bigger stats. There's similarities, like turn-based battles and items and stuff. Like, I'm not saying there aren't, but it's just... It's so ridiculous just that you can't have two great RPG series. And they're not, like, the exact same thing, either. So, I don't know. Like... I remember when reading that, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's no reason to steer away from what this series was great at. Like, I don't know. Like, I prefer this to the Mario and even the best Mario and Luigi game, because, like, Thousand Year Door and Paper Mario, because to me these games are just amazing from all standpoints. And I really like Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga, and Partners in Time. Those are the only two I played, by the way. But yeah. I remember getting really mad when I heard that. It was pretty messed up when some Paper Mario fans were happy that the company that made Mario and Luigi went out of... Oh, well, yeah, that's messed up. That's messed up. I would not condone anybody making or being happy that Mario and Luigi, the company, went under. Like, that's not cool. This is the last Peach intermission. Tech's about to get Control Alt Delete. Yep. Bowser, get the Ultra Boots. You should be big enough to jump and get it. I'm still disappointed about the series as a whole. I was 11 when Super Paper Mario was released, and I was so confused, but I figured this series would get back to normal. Fortunately, it never did. Yeah, and Super Paper Mario isn't even, like, a bad game. Like, the story of it is solid. I think you could argue it as maybe the best story in any Mario game, but... You know, it's just missing something. I think, first of all, like, the character, let me get past this. I mean, first off, I think, like, the partners, I was gonna say characters, but I meant, like, the partners. That's one thing that's missing from Super Paper Mario. Like, you have the pixels, or whatever they're called, but... Oh, I got him. I didn't know you could get him from there. No! I must get it. I didn't know that would work. Yeah, even the villagers were generic. Yeah, villagers were generic. Like, it was just so blah. Like, I feel like its engine is literally ripped from these Bowser segments. Maybe. I think the Bowser segments are what inspired Super Paper Mario to be what it is. Cammy got sent to a home or passed away or something. Who knows? Oh boy. Hey Sean, how you doing? Would be funny if she made Cammy flat. Well, yeah. Would be funny if she made Cammy flat. I know Super uses the same engine as TTYD, so I assume they took the code and stuff for whatever for these segments. Yeah, it might be. I know it inspired the game. I don't know if like they straight up ripped it off, but it would make sense. I mean, it is very similar. Actually, so the YouTuber Coop, he did a video like playing Bowser segments with Mario, and I think it was an April Fool's video, or like a video released on April 1st, but like he did the Bowser segments but playing as like Mario and Peach, and like, you know, and acting like, oh, this is Super Paper Mario, but really it was just this game but with the character models swapped and stuff. It's pretty cool. Gotta do the crystal star thing. Why did they replace Cammy Koopa in the future Paper Marios? I don't know. I definitely don't know. I did not like 2D in Super Paper Mario. I know you can go into 3D with Mario, but I didn't really like it too much. I would have wanted... There's some enemies here. I'm just going to focus quickly. I did not like... I really liked it too much. I would have wanted another gimmick and stick with the 3D backgrounds. Yeah, I mean... Cammy Koopa was my favorite original character from Paper Mario. I've seen T2ID areas imported as 2D areas in Super. It works surprisingly well. Yeah? Huh. Wonder what's in the Ultra Hammer chest. Ultra Boots, I'm guessing. I do have the Ultra Boots, actually. And I have the Ultra Hammer, that's true. I'm gonna make a save before I do that. Like, right before I get the hammer. Or right before I try getting the hammer. Just in case the game breaks. Oh, you know what? Let me change the title, too. Since we're no longer on the train. Oh, man. One of these days, Peach. Bam, boom, straight to the moon. I like how maps in Paper Mario get more detailed as you go through the story. Yep. Trying to think. gotta actually, like, leave him alone. Alright, let's make a save, and let's see what happens when we try to get the Ultra Boots. What? I mean, Ultra Hammer. Ultra Hammer. What's gonna happen? Alright, big moment time. Actually make another save, so I don't have to do that again. Alright, we've got the Ultra Hammer already. So what is in this chest? A star piece! Oh boy, that star piece was waiting for us the whole game, and we finally got it. Excellent. Will I get trade-off now? No, let's not get trade-off. We finally got that star piece that has eluded us for so long. I did not know where that star piece was, that night scroll was, as Anthony would say. But yeah, cool. Look, return postage is at a reasonable price. Is there anything I want to sell? I'm gonna get rid of this crap. It's only 12 coins though. Oh, you know what I can do? I can get I can get a return on my investment now. Yeah, only 80 Reborn, not 999. I did it. I totally struck oil. What? You did? Impossible. There's no way you struck oil. Oh, never mind. You struck oil. Thank you, good sir, for your coins. Just thinking about something. No, you know what? Let's keep going. Let's keep this going. We've gotta go to the moon or something. Also, is Franklin done yet? I have to wait for him to give the okay for the game to continue. Buy all the double panes and put them on for bosses. No, thank you. That's a lot of money. And you know what my favorite scene is? You know what my favorite scene is, right? Oh, Anthony, your favorite scene? I mean, Sean, your favorite scene? It's coming up. It's gotta be coming up soon. Okay, I'm sorry, please tell me. I mean, there's the moon, the one where they shoot you at the moon. But we still got the whole General White quest to go. That's... Still got all that stuff. Unless you were being sarcastic and talking about the General White thing. Mario going to the moon, yes. It is a cool scene. It is a cool scene. It is a very cool scene. He didn't find any actual real oil, but he found a whole bunch of olives in the desert oasis and made olive oil and opened up a chain of olive gardens. That's how he got all that money. Well, whatever works, right? Excellent. So I have 8 viewers watching, which is more than I usually have. And they're all here just in time to watch me track down General White. Like, isn't that great how things work out? How, like, my viewer count peaks right as I'm about to start, like, the worst quest in the game? Truly something. Rocket Man. Rocket Man, yes. That is a good song. But is it the best? Is the moon? I mean, is the shot to the moon the best? Oh, by the way, I was already here because I had the Ultra Hammer early. I already got some stuff. Oh boy, I think your best viewers amount on stream was paper. No, yeah, my best viewer, the most viewers I ever had was like, I think like 12 or 13 for Paper Mio. Mimio. Anyway, yeah, that was the most. But me getting 8 viewers, that's a lot for me. That is not something that always happens. I'm glad you could all be here to watch. You. Let's talk. Can't wait for the next Mimio. Yeah, as soon as it's released, I'm playing it. General, travel the world and the 7 seas white. General, sweet dreams are made of this white. Listen, General White is a man of many things. I need to see. There are Zest Dynamites here, which are better than Shooting Stars, which is what's normally sold here. Alright. You know what? Let's get this General White quest out of the way. We also have to get the permission from Gold Babam. Fuck. My coins. I'm down to 925. I'm broke. How did that one not get me? I always thought space food was a stick of plain butter or peanut butter. It really doesn't. It looks like a stick of butter, but what do I know? I really hate that the developers made us do this. Like, I get the idea. Like, they were like, oh yeah, we'll get the player to go back to all of, like, the previous parts of the game, and it'll be cool. They get to revisit things. Little did they know that that's not what players wanted. You know, come to think of it, they did that in Super Paper Mario too. They also did it in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. They did that in the story mode for that. Wait, I need to talk to... Will you tell me where General White is? The game was 10 to 15 minutes too short. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay, so chapter 5. General, not shooting weapons of mass destruction makes me clinically depressed. That's a good one, Anthony. It's a really cheap way to make chapter 7 not be short without putting in any effort. Yeah, I don't know, like, what is it with these chapter 7s and, like, things feeling... Actually, let me go get gold Babam now. And, like, it feeling like they didn't really fully, like, wasn't fully developed. Like, there's something missing from them. Because I actually like the moon base and stuff. Like, I like that part of chapter 7, but... I'm sure you know why I said gold fuck. While you went to say gold Babam, you ended with fuck instead of Babam, did I? No. Well, that makes sense then. Yes, I want to give you my coins. Stop asking me not to give you them. Brawl was a total replay of the story mode. Yeah, there was like something like that. I haven't played it in a while. At least they did something interesting when they got lazy with Chapter 6 and Super Paper Mario. Well, yeah. They did that interest... Because that's the one where you have to fight through the 100 things, but... The 100 fights, but... You only get through 20-something before the world explodes. Like, that's kind of cool. Hey, Tech Meister. How are you? What is odd about TTYD is no lava level. Yeah, this Palace of Shadow has lava. Pirate's Grotto has members. Yeah, but no, that's true. No, like, actual lava level. That's a good point. I mean, there is the Bowser thing we just did. The Bowser intermission we just did. That had lava. That had a lava level. If that counts. To an arena. See, it's times like the Glitz Pits one is especially bad. Like having to go now to Glitzville. Because you have to get back to Rogueport. You have to go all the way back up to the surface, or you have to take the boat back. You gotta go all the way up to, like, the northmost Rogueport, and then you have to go onto the blimp, get to Glitzville, and then you have to go into the shop and talk to whatever his name is, the Podly guy from Chapter 3. Super had no real lava either. It was more of a cutscene than a level. I mean, yeah, that's true. It was. That's why I'm not sure you'd count it, but it was there. Anyone else think Polly looks like Brewster? I like when Bowser finds the guy's house obsessed with Peach. Yeah, that's the, I think that's the post-chapter 2 intermission for Bowser. Something here. Hello. Off to a huge tree. See, so now, like, see, if they had just switched this and like they had said from chapter 5 from Keelhaul Key, if they had said, oh yeah, he's in the big tree, then you go to the big tree. Then if you go back to then if it says, oh, go to chapter 3, at least you're going back up here, then you come back, and then all you have to do is go down one level to then go to chapter 4, which then you go to chapter 6, and then you're all done. But now we have to go all the way back to the pipes where, you know, the multi-room pipes, and then you have to go to chapter 2, then you have to come back up them, like you have to go a few rooms over, to then get back up here, to then go down to, like, the grate here to then get to back to chapter 4, which then gets you back to chapter 6, which then means you're done. Like, you all know what I'm saying here? Because I'm just rambling on, but you know what I'm saying. I think the best way is this way. Like, if we had done the chapter 2 one, we go up to chapter 3, and then bam, we go to chapter 4 here, and then chapter 6. But now we have to go down. You got me, man? Good. Good, monkey boy, you got me. I'm glad someone's got me. They made this ridiculously long-winded, yep. Or just eliminate chapter going back to Bogley Woods altogether, the Great Tree, because no one wants to go back there anyway. So, yeah. Like, I'd legit never come back here after chapter 2 if I didn't have to. Do you know where General White is? No, you don't. Do you know where General White is? Somewhere dark, yep. And since Bowser finds Rawkhawk in that room, they should have made access to that as well. Oh, it's a Rawkhawk's room? Yeah, I mean, like, little areas like that, that would have been cool. I would have liked to have seen, like, at least one, like, Bowser turn-based fight in this game. I mean, it would have had to have been kind of like the Peach, like, Twink fight against Cammy in the first Paper Mario, where, like, it's scripted. It's so scripted, like, you can't lose the fight. Or you'd have to, like, try to lose it. But I think it would be cool if they gave you some options for the fight. Fuck. And they gave you some options for the fight, and then, you know, you do it however you want to do the fight. Like, I think it would have been cool. Like, Bowser against Crump would have been good, or Bowser against Rawkhawk in that room. Fuck. Well, you do come back to the Great Tree for Mystic Eggs for some gourmet cooking. I don't come back for that shit. That's other people's problem. Wait, I didn't want to go here. Fuck! I gotta now go now. Fuck. I didn't want to go down here. Oh, man. Alright. We're just gonna go this way. Actually, no, we're gonna go back this way. We're gonna do this right this time. You don't like Zest's cooking? Look, here's the thing with Zest. Alright, and just the whole cooking thing in general. For a game as easy as Paper Mario, you rarely need it. Like, you honestly rarely need it. It feels unnecessary. It's cool, don't get me wrong. It's cool that you have access to some items you have to cook. Like, I'm not saying it's bad, but it's something that outside of a select few items, I rarely ever feel I need to go out of my way to cook and get items to cook and stuff like that. Unless you're into like collecting everything and getting 100%, then yeah, you do what you gotta do. But it's just, yeah, exactly, Monkey Boy. It's super unnecessary. Like, maybe for some harder challenge runs, there's some really good recipes that you could use. But a lot of the harder ones, too, like the really hard ones... Well, I don't know. I don't know what actually, like, bans cooking. Like, Impossible Mode does. Like, you can't cook in Impossible Mode. And I'm pretty sure you can't cook in Brutal Mode either, or you can't use items, like in some challenges. But, what am I doing here? I don't need to be here. I need to go down the grate. Not even for a Zest special. You don't need it. You really don't need it. Like, Whack-A-Bumps are probably like the biggest healing item that you would need. Unless you're going for some very specific strat. Unless you're going for some very specific strat where you want like exact damage and a certain recipe will do that. Like, the only thing I might make are Jelly Ultras. That's it. Like, Shooting Star will deal with most enemies, so I don't need, like, to go out of my way to make a Zest Dynamite. Something like Trial Stew is cool. Trial Stew is cool. But again, it's not really necessary to play as Danger Mario or Peril Mario. Like, it's not... The game just isn't that hard. If there was a hard mode and it was a harder game... I need to talk to some... Who do I need to talk to for this? Do I need to talk to you? Oh, wait, actually, no, I know who I need to talk to. Need to go over here. I just make some hot shrooms from vault shrooms when I find. Like, okay, yeah, so that's actually a perfect example. Like, I remember when I was doing in the original Paper Mario. I was doing the pre-Chapter 2 Final Master fight. And I think I needed to get hot shrooms. Like, I needed hot shrooms for that fight, because otherwise it just wasn't gonna work out. So, like, I used cooking there. Like, there are some specific hard challenges where being able to cook a certain item will really help. Also in Master Quest. So Master Quest, because it is a harder mod in general, like, I cook a lot more in that than I would in, say, the normal game or in this. But this? I'm not saying, like I said, you know, I'm not saying it's wrong necessarily. You can get some really good stuff and do some cool things with some of the items you can make. But, just not worth the time for me. If you make 6 Zest Dynamites, then you can beat Shadow Sirens in one turn with Triple Dip for both Mario and partner. Right, yeah. Yep, you could. You absolutely could. I mostly just use Zest for 100% because I got some weird pleasure from unlocking recipes in the menu to prove to myself that I was smart, so I made myself feel like I'm not a dummy. I had severe low self-esteem as a kid. Oh, that's sad, Anthony. I mean, it's not bad to want, like, if you're looking to do 100% runs, then you gotta cook, so you can make some good items out of it. Oh, you know what other run I did cook some... I think I cooked some items in. What was it? It was, I think the one use challenge that I did. It's actually on my Twitch account. It's not on my YouTube here, but... yeah, basically where, like, I can only use, like, moves or items once. Like, the only thing I was allowed to use unlimited times were, like, the normal jump and the normal hammer, I think. And maybe the super hammer, ultra hammer, I don't remember the exact rules. But so I might have run out of certain items, and so I would cook items to give myself more items to use. We have to do the cutscene now. Oh man, this part was the icing on the cake. As if the game hasn't wasted enough of your time making you try... As if the game wasn't wasted enough of your time. Makes you try to take forever to wake him up. Doing all the troubles in this game is the worst thing. Yeah, I've never done all the troubles. Never. I'd like to see you do that. Sean, what would you like to see me do? Hold on, let me see. Let me go back up. If you make 6 Zest Dynamites, you want to see me do that? I don't have 2 double dips though. I don't have 2 double dips to make like a triple dip, and I don't have 2 double dip peas. Because remember, this is a SHUFFLIZER. I don't know if I can even get them. Like, I'd have to find out if I even have them. But in the normal game, you can get them by this point. I guess there are still some chests I haven't unlocked yet, but we'll worry about that later. I mean, I'll get some of the chests. I'll see if I get them, then maybe I'll do that, Sean, because you requested it. But if not, then I can do it in... Sean, if you remind me, I can try it in Book of Mario Thousands of Doors when I do that. When I do the Shadow Sirens fight in that. I mean, that's several streams away, but still. One of the troubles is literally this General White segment all over again. I mean, geez, so good you had to do it twice. I like the troubles. I got so much awesome lore. I love the one where Goomba tries to share a couple's cake with Goombella and proclaimed his life for her and got rejected. Really? Oh, I don't know that one. If you had tried Bobbery to explode, would that wake General White instantly instead of jumping on him so many times? I don't think so, Techmaster. I think you have to, like, press A, it has to ask you to jump on him, and then you jump on him. I don't think you can make Bobbery explode on him. And Monkey Boy confirms, no it doesn't. Like, this is a cool scene. Like, it's not worth the General White quest, but it's a cool scene. Is that trouble the one where you can get funny dialogue if you talk to the Goomba with the wrong partner out, Monkey Boy? Yeah, Goombella just rejected him and said that it was like, I'm a Smash Mario instead. Not sure, I don't remember, but that sounds about right. Well, that was a rather bumpy trip. What? What? Alright, there's something in here. Not anything I want. Alright, I always go right, so we're gonna go left this time. Oh, no, no. Alright, we're gonna go to the down, 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 down. No, no, stop following me. Let's get him stuck behind the rock. Yes, my plan worked. I am a genius. Can I actually, do I have room? Yeah, I have room. Just stay down here. It would suck if one of those bob-ombs prematurely blew up, or if one of them farted or had to use the bathroom but couldn't wait any longer. Yeah, that would suck. This is off topic, but I spending 3 hours trying to beat Toes 6's extra stage with the protagonist, but I still can't. I got to like 96% of the stage, but I can't beat... Man, you keep bringing this game up, Reborn. I haven't played... You know what? Hang on, we're putting the stream on pause for 1 second. I just want to Google this quickly. Because, Reborn, you keep bringing it up, and I keep forgetting to look it up. This will take like a minute. Don't worry. This is a vertical scrolling shooter, and the 6th official game is the first to be released. Okay. I have it up on my phone now, so after I'm done with the stream, I can actually remember to look at it when I go into the internet on my phone. Okay. We got that. Now, let's continue. I'll be honest, moves gravity, affecting speed, bothering me. Affecting speed bothered me on top of everything else that was going slow. I was playing during a school year, so getting through this was torture. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I actually wanted to break that open, but never mind. I don't want to break it open now. The moon cleft ruined it. I also have to remind you to name Yoshi oh fucking thousands of tours as well. Yes, you have to remind me of that. That'll come in 2 streams. In not next stream, but the stream after that. What? Is that British slang? Yeah, I guess. So, man, is the stream delay that bad? Is it that far back? Yes, a bit. Well, that was about like 10 seconds, 10, 15 seconds. Not sure what I can really do about that. I mean, it's on low latency too. So I don't know. Did you upgrade any partners? No, I have not. I tried to ask out the Penguin on a date to the fireworks festival. She wrote back saying she had no idea what I was talking about. Typical. Yeah, typical. Did you upgrade any partners? No, I didn't. Cosmic Meth, about time, yeah. Oh shit, this guy's got a stopwatch. Let's not let him use that. Alright, I suck at super guarding these guys, but we're gonna try super guarding them. Timing is so weird. One defense, 10 HP, yeah. These guys I knew. Timing is so wonk on Virtual Console Paper Mario because there's input delay. Oh, wait, hang on. I wasn't paying attention when I went through the door. So let me jump out, go back in. Let's see what the thing is. Okay. Alrighty. Watching someone else play this game is kind of weird. My mind subliminally twitches when they're about to attack you, as if my brain is trying to press the A button to react. And I know that feeling. I know that. I actually don't watch people play this too much nowadays. I used to watch a lot, but you know, now I just watch like a few like streamers and stuff. Like, if any of you are interested who I watch, like the main people I watch when playing Paper Mario, I watch on YouTube. I watch Coop, YouTube user Coop. He does Paper Mario 1000-Year Door videos mostly, but he does some Paper Mario too, and did Paper Mario Master Quest. He did a randomized pit run. I gotta go to sub-level 1, I think, first. So yeah, Coop is one of them. I usually watch Cappy when he streams. I watch Fat Guy 703. What's over here? What do we got? Nothing good. Nothing worth getting. Good. Because I don't really want anything worth getting in that, because then I'd have to get the gear and then bring it down. Strider 7X, yeah, when he streams Paper Mario, I usually watch his stuff. And I watch his, like, normal YouTube videos whenever he releases them. Like, you know, his glitch hunting stuff. Well, not glitch hunting, but glitch explanation videos, I guess. Another one, too, that I don't think a lot of... I mean, I don't think he's as well known as the others, but, where... So I gotta go to sub-level 2, then. I was on sub-level... This is sub-level 1, so sub-level 2. Another one is this Twitch user, I like Pie and Mouth. That's his whole Twitch name. I like Pie and Mouth, but... He's a phenomenal, like, Paper Mario player. Like, and he does crazy pit challenges. Like, he recently did a blindfolded Pit of 100 Trials run. Like, legit blindfolded. It took 3 attempts to do. He didn't do all attempts in one day, don't worry, but... It took a long time, many hours, and like he probably deserves like more subs than anyone, I think. Because he's also, it's not even just the fact that he's a great player. He's just a great like personality to watch. Like he should definitely be one of the top guys that people know. I don't know. Do I want to kill this guy? Kind of pissed off that he first struck me. I super guarded him though, so who cares? I have to. What else? Where am I going now? I have to get. I don't need that. Could go back to Rogueport now. Now let me just focus and keep going. I'm not gonna lie, I do get a bit lost in this place, so I want to make sure I've got things right. Do I need to do anything in here? There is this. That's for that. 014029. Sean, did you say you were making a Master Quest mod for this? Do you plan on making videos, if I ask? Well, nothing is in development for it yet, but I came up with tentative numbers. Gotta wait for something to mod, and I could join. Cool. I would love to give it a shot one day. I used to watch Fat Guy, but his latest videos are mostly complaining about people that think they're better than him. This room is fun. Yeah, Reborn? I don't know. I've only watched like some of his SHUFFLIZER stuff recently. He hasn't done a lot of Paper Mario. He's mostly been doing Pokemon. The new games that came out, Sun and Moon. No, not Sun and Moon. What are they? Whatever they're called. Those games. I think I just gotta go to the right. Can I get the elevator key? I definitely don't want to get hit by that guy. He can stop you. Totally wreck your shit. This room is fun. Also, there was a question. Also, Super Paper Mario. There was a question about Super Paper Mario before. I think I missed it. What do you think would make Super Paper Mario's boss fights better? I'm probably not the guy to ask that because I haven't played them in so long. I really wouldn't. I'd have to think about that. I wouldn't know where to begin. How do people mash like so quickly? Like that guy Pie I was talking about before, like he would totally get that up to 100%, no problem. Like I'm not doing the right, I guess, technique. Wait, wasn't that the elevator key? Hold on, hold on. Now I'm getting mixed up here. Did I go all the way to the left here? I might not have. No, I did, didn't I? This is the... Okay, I got that. Wait, let me... What do I got on me? I got 2 card keys, right? Sub-level 1. Did I go to the right? 0, 1. Oh, I know. I know what I gotta do. I know now. This is the iron block. This is where the elevator key is. What I do is put my index finger on the A button lightly, holding against it but not pushing it down, and then I vibrate my arm and finger up and down. So you vibrate the finger, the arm you have on the A button, not the controller one. Maybe if Hooktail could vomit doll bones and summon them, or red bones or something. I use a turbo button. Oh, that would work too. Okay, I'll tell you what, we'll try that. I'll tell you what, we'll try it on this guy out here. This is very important to see if I can get this. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah. I'm not doing it right, but I'll work on it later. Let's keep going with this. I'm like moving it right and left. I'm not moving it up and down. Alright, so challenge this chump. Yes, let's challenge this chump. I'm gonna get these questions right, so... Because I don't care about the fight. When I do Book of Mario's fight of this, I'll do the actual fight, except I pressed A too quickly. Goomba, Lava Bubble, Buzzy Beetle, and Boo. How many feet do they have? So 4 plus 2, so that's 6 feet. They have D feet. But it helped me win in Mario Party. Well, if it helps you win in Mario Party, then you know what? Clearly, it's a masterful technique. A very important technique in life. It's elementary for non-idiots. Where's the one and only Diamond Star? Oh, Tails Valley. Oh, thank God that actually was it. I pressed A to move the text box. But, yeah, anyway. Here we go. A bling. They lost a bling. Totally. And this Yucks battle will be hell in MQ. Well, I'm sure for one you'll have to fight them. And yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen for me right now. I'm actually gonna go make a save. Unfortunately, it's getting late for me, so I'll see you next time, guys. Alright, Monkey Boy, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good night. Well, Frankie lost his self-respect by saying, "I love you" 100 fucking times. Seriously, brah. Yeah. We're gonna go to sub-level 2. Yeah, because I gotta go sub-level 2 and then go to the right for the other elevator. Share the numbers with Gamer. Should I share some here? Yeah, man, Sean. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, you know, you can share them or not share them, whatever you want to do. It's fine if you put them here. I'm gonna go to the left, actually, first. This one. I wish I knew the pattern so I could go through it faster. I think you can go through it faster if you know it. Okay, we're good. Star piece. Did you see that? Did you see that dodge? It's pro gamer stuff right there. Oh boy. We're almost up to Magnus. Nice. You know, I was gonna say. I was gonna say that, no. I got Valentine's Day candy yesterday. Not that I have anyone I can give it to. Aw. That's sad. I mean, you could give it to me, but you'd have to probably send it in the mail. And then, probably wouldn't want it by the time it got to me. Also, I'm very picky with my food, so it might not even be candy that I like. So, sorry. You like Gobstoppers and Sour Pat Punch? I don't like sour anything, and Gobstoppers, I don't know what those are. What if Grotus locked the door, which the key is on the moon, forcing you to battle Magnus 3 instead? What if Grotus locked the door, which the key is on the moon? Sean, I'm sorry. I'm trying to understand that sentence, and I can't. It's not registering correctly in my head. That pipe in the back, by the way, is totally useless. Like, completely, absolutely useless. There's no reason for it whatsoever. No, don't come at me, bro. Good. So for Magnus, who do I want to use? Alright, let's go for Bobbery. Door to the Shadow Queen's room. This game had a lot more platforming than the first game. It was a sign of things to come. Yep, it was there. The warning signs were there, and we just were too dumb to realize it at the time. Okay, so we got Magnus. Okay, so here's the bad thing about Magnus. The bad thing is a little move called Audience Cannon. The good thing about Magnus is I've got a Bushi and a Power Punch. 2 Power Punches. So we're going to have lots of fun with those. Is there anything I want to equip, actually? Alright, I don't care about this stuff. Keep toughen up on, but actually I might want to take that off. I might take that off and put on damage dodge instead. Got power plus flower saber, double dip, pretty lucky. Got the power bounce. I do got the power bounce. Power bounce is pretty much all you need in life. I'm gonna take this off. So I've got 5 normal damage. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's good. That's actually really good. I'm gonna put on the simplifiers in case I need to deal with the audience cannon, which would only really be if I have to deal with it with Mario. Put the damage dodge on. And I hope I don't die, because if I do, I'll have to redo this whole setup. Alright, let's put Toughen Up P on. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go. The punches do 9 damage each. Yeah. What Paper Mario has your favorite original soundtrack? Probably the original Paper Mario. I'd say is my favorite soundtrack. I mean, this one has some great ones too. But I think as a whole, I prefer the original. In that regard, in the soundtrack. Bah, ha, 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 ha. I'm just looking at something quickly. Okay. Super Paper Mario went downhill a bit with the music. Yeah, I don't remember anything too great from Super Paper Mario, but to be honest, like, I played it a few months back with Matt, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't remember it being bad, though. I think it had some good stuff, but it's been a while since I played it. Alright, so, here's the plan. Bomb Squad. Hopefully all 3 of those hit. Then we're going to use Power Lift. Hoping for some attack power and defense. So it doesn't really matter which one I get. I need both, though. +3, +2, okay. Not bad. Ooh. Never seen this before. Fuck, I tried super guarding it. Big mistake. Big mistake. Alright, then we're gonna Power Punch Mario with his +5 damage now. Whole Mega Rush's worth. Plus also Jumpman and Power... So, this is gonna hurt him. One. Damn. Didn't get him. Alright, we're gonna use a Thunder Rage, and then I think another Power Bounce should do it. Yep, didn't even see the audience cannon. In fact, that wasn't much of a fight at all. Alright, we'll bump FP up a little bit. But fists do 5 attack, so you probably... Oh, you're talking about the MQ stuff. My favorite tracks from each game might be Over Shiver Mountain, We Believe in You, Mario, and... Alright, are we back up now? Alright, good. Alright, cool. Yeah, it happened before once, too. Where it just randomly disconnected. Doesn't happen too often, though. So it's not that big of a deal to me right now. Oh boy, Bowser's about to get his first crystal star. They even like give you an animation of Bowser getting it. Love that. Nice little touch. Alright. You know what? We're gonna do Chapter 8. Or we're at least gonna start it. Unique how the music progresses in Bowser's Castle as you progress. At first, no guitar effects when you enter. Oh, in Bowser's... Yeah. From the original game you're talking about? Ready for Macho Grubba? Okay, call yourself Koopa Coot. Make him bust his ass doing. Alright. Yeah, that it is cool how they do that. How, yeah, like you said, just progresses as you continue throughout the whole thing. I'm just gonna put in. Alright, so Chapter 8, I'm figuring takes maybe an hour and a half. I don't think we're going to have too much of a problem with it. Maybe Shadow Queen, but I'm not too worried about Shadow Queen either. Did Bobbery just say corking? Yes. Yes, he did. So let's go to sub-level 4. Like, who says that? Well, who says what, but I don't know. How about Pit? So I'm not doing... I will do the Pit, but not today. The Pit will probably be coming the next time I stream it. The Pit will actually be cool, though, because... the Pit will be cool because the Shuffleizer, it'll be a shuffleized pit, so it'll start, it could start with like Chapter 8 enemies. I'm sorry, not Chapter, well, it could start with Chapter 8 enemies, like at the beginning of the pit, or it could even start with like 90s, like 490 pit enemies at the beginning. Like we get Swampires there, we can get Elite Wizards, but what's really cool is they're all like adjusted stat-wise to whatever floor they're on. So, like, you're not going to be overpowered if you have 5 Elite Wizards. They're all just weaker than their normal selves. And likewise, if you get to the 90s and you see Goombas, or actually Gloombas, they're much stronger than what they are at the beginning of the pit.
Oh, yeah.
Sub-level 2. Kaboom. Alright, to the 1,000-year door we go. Another thunderbolt. Nice. That is Dupless disguised as Frankly. Nah, Dupless wouldn't do that. Okay, maybe he would. Maybe. Oh! Almost got hit. Alright. Let's open the palace and let's head right on in. And, I don't really have much else to say but that. Oh. Sorry, Frankly, or Dupless, whatever your name is. Frankless, or Honesty Professor in Thousands of Doors. Yeah, you could pretty much call him anything. Doesn't matter. So how did Grotus get inside the door without the crystal stars again? Is Grotus a mod? Probably. I think basically Mario opens the door. Well, the whole story was that it was weakening. But I think Mario opened the door and then Grotus... No, actually Grotus had to have been there first. I guess the idea is that it was weakening, and they managed to find a way in. I don't know how, but they managed to do it while Mario was dealing with Crump on the moon. Look how evil this place looks. It's so evil. The evilness. What kind of evil demonic being would make such a place? They use the Chapter 8 skip glitch. Ah, yes, that one. Makes sense. Ooh, Power Rush. Okay. Yo, Dark Bones is gonna be so easy. I think you can go in the middle of them, but I'm gonna play it safe and use Vivian. So you didn't even need the crystal stars to get through the door. I mean, we're supposed to know nothing about this place, and he's been investigating or something like that. Yeah. That sounds about right. He's basically a mad genius. Something like that. Oh, the L emblem. Who wants me to be Waluigi? Now, you know what? Waluigi is Cappy's thing. We'll continue being Wario. Pretty sure that's somebody's thing too, but I shall continue being Wario. Okay, fine. If you want to die, Swooper. Or whatever you are. Swoopula. That puts salt... Hold on. That puts salt on my croissant that Grotus could somehow get by the door without all the crystal stars. That invalidates everything you went through to get the stars. Waluigi time. Grotus just took the elevator that Mario didn't notice. Wouldn't that be something? I mean, we know, like, from what Bowser does. Because Bowser basically, like, just smashes his way through. Like, so we know it's possible, so maybe that's what Grotus did. Maybe he went in afterwards, but... Maybe, or maybe while you're fighting, like, the Shadow Sirens, Grotus is, like, in the background just sneaking through the door and continuing on past you. Like, that's, like, he's following you right now, but as soon as you fight the Shadow Sirens and while you're fighting them, bam, Grotus just darts by and you don't notice because you're dealing with them. Like, how did he get in? I mean, I think once the door is unlocked, like... Man, Darkbone's looking pretty cool in this. This HD. The game story wasn't its strong point. Teresa says. Come on, stop doing this to yourself, Darkbones. You're just making this take longer than it needs to. Accept your death. It's going to happen whether you want it to or not. Because we are supernova in your ass. Supernova. Darkbone's looking good for a dead turtle. Yep. And here in MQ, you would deal with 5 Darkbones that can reproduce Darkbones. Yeah, that would be rough. I think that ship sailed 1,000 years ago. Yeah, probably. He doesn't seem to want to accept the fact that he's dead. Well, maybe now he does. I don't know. Darkbones was the least of my worries anyway. We've got bigger fish to fry. Like Gloomtail. In a short while. You know what? Actually, tell you what. I'm gonna take those off. Believe it or not, I'm gonna put on Unsimplifier. Where is it? Alright, crowd, gather around. I shall appeal to you. Wow, that didn't really give me much. Never mind, I don't really want the Unsimplifier one. Could have just been a bad crowd, but it's not worth it. I will put on Power Rush and Power Rush. Actually, I think, hold on, wait. No, Unsimplify I think gives you more for stylish moves or attacking, right? Maybe this is in between. Nope, never mind. Tell you what, we're gonna appeal. We're gonna appeal again. Alright, I'll take it. Super Mario had all these unique action commands, had a unique action command like these for the items, but no one ever used items in that game. Yeah. Also came up with the Bunzi Bill Blaster with absurd stats that force you to super guard the build back on it to win. Like, that's a cool concept. Like, that is a really cool concept, I think. Alright, now let's get out of here. Alright, 4 should be good. One coin. Alright, jam and jelly. Yes. Yeah, no, I know. I remember, Sean. I'm just saying. I think it's down now. Yep. I think this is it. Now we're right outside Riddle Tower. So we've got Chain Chomps here. I'm actually going to use these guys to grind up star points quickly. I mean, not star points, star power. I think 600 is what I need. So we're just going to appeal. heal. Alright, tell you what, we'll appeal again. And then we'll run. Alright, so we're good for Gloomtail. Let's go in and fight him. Man, those dark wizards. What I read online somewhere was the inspiration for Chain Chomps was, as a kid, Miyamoto, I think it was, almost got bit by a dog, but the chain it was leashed on stopped it from biting him. That is pretty cool. That's actually perfect. And boos are based off the developer's wife. Oh, man. That's great. This is actually just a free room. And the next one, I think, are just Phantom Embers. Save. Progress was saved. Yeah, I've heard he worked a lot and his wife was mad or something like that. Okay. So, for Gloomy. Let's see. Probably go with Bobbery. When unupgraded, when all partners are unupgraded, Bobbery's probably one of the better ones. I think I can take off multi-bounce for now. I can actually probably take off the power smashes too. PUBD down is a bit risky. We'll put it on though. And fuck, you know what? Put the simplifiers on. I'm pretty good at super guarding her attacks, or his attacks, but yeah. We can actually use charge strats. I don't normally use charge strats, but maybe I will. We'll see how it goes. Kind of wish I could edit messages here, but oh well. Apparently she was very quiet and shy, but could become really angry, but could easily become very angry. Wow. Anyone know of an unused FX badge for this game? I don't. I can tell you for sure I don't. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm going to charge. We're going to try this. Okay, not bad. That's 4. That's +4 for Mario. +6 for Mario. Jeez. Gloomy, what are you doing? Whoops. Alright, that's actually fine, I think. +8. Fuck! Right, so what happened there is because Mario was in back and the attack missed... Actually, no, it should have super guarded. Because the last thing I did was a super guard. Alright, I don't know what happened there, but we're gonna get rid of this fog. And then we're gonna sweet treat. Oh, so close to a perfect one. So close. Can you use the other attack, please? Okay, I think this is +10. So Gloomtail should be at about, like, 60 or so. Are you going to beat the game in this stream? Yeah, I'm gonna beat the rest of the main game, and then I'm gonna do the pit in another stream. Alright, we're gonna use Power Lift. Will that actually... No, that shouldn't affect charges. I don't think. I hope it doesn't. I swear the game just slowed me down, but... What? You see that? She started moving. He started moving before the thing stopped. Oh, actually, I wanted that to be given to Mario, but... Alright, that's +2. I think I should be okay. I'm going to charge. Then I'm gonna attack again. Okay, good. Nice defense lift. Speaking of Pit for MQ and Bone Tail stats, too bad the Cricket FX does not work on this boss as it did for Hooktail. Reason is her brother was smart enough not to eat crickets. He is tough. Yes. He is tough, but not that tough, so we're good. Alright, I'm gonna up HP to 20. Oh. But there is an unused effects badge in this game that would tie into MQ, or at least I would have tried. Another shine sprite. Getting all these shine sprites that I don't need. Current shell ain't bad. Man, I need to do palace skip so I can just go right to the Grodish, Shadow Queen, Bowser, all those bosses. We can skip Shadow Sirens. Too bad I don't know how to do palace skip. Bonetail, I'm gonna adjust Gamer. He's too damn easy, so let's give him 20 attack and every breath causes status. Is that really necessary? 20 attack? Gotta make sure to bump up my HP when I do that MQ pit. So let's do that. Oh, I need to actually go in here. Go around. Cool. We'll try getting Mario into peril for some peril shenanigans. Or Yoshi or one of the partners into peril. We'll figure it out later. Got that. Just depends on how often he's programmed to heal and how much he heals. Yeah. I hear ya. Oh, man. This is the flurry one. Ooh. You could actually see the floor above this one. Oh. Or no, maybe not. Maybe I'm just imagining things. I like how they implemented Ultra Hammer blocks without being able to break them. Yeah. They did it to troll us on these floors. Alright, we got dry bones, dull bones, all that good stuff. Let's get Bobbery out. the red bones. Let's take care of the dry bones, the dull bones first. You know, I just read up just that there isn't an unused effects badge, but maybe have them all equipped at the same time and make a weird-ass sound to hurt Gloom. Yeah, I mean, that would, like, merging them or finding ways so that if they're all on, it gives you some type of boosting. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, MQ kind of does something with that with the Quakes. I mean, it's different, but, like, you put all of them on and they're much stronger than they were without being all on. So it's 14. And he's dead. The debug badge? Yeah, no, the debug badge is it's crazy. It lets you do it lets you do everything perfectly. It lets you do all the commands, all the guards, super guards. Just does them for you. So you don't have to worry. I mean, it doesn't do guards, but it doesn't just super guards. But still, you get the idea. Yeah, not special moves. And it's basically also can be used to see what attacks can't be super guarded. Like the few that can't. Alright, I just have to get the last one, so let's get Yoshi out. I thought the only attack that can't be super guarded was the Shadow Queen's hands. Well, you can't super guard the dead hands when they pull you under, but you also can't super guard Bonetail's Bite, Gloomtail's Bite. You can't super guard the Bulky Babam and Bobolks when they explode. Can't super guard that either. And the run meter will fill by itself, yes. There's actually also a separate badge for that. The OK badge. I don't know if that's what it's called, but it's in the Extreme Randomizer. And it basically fills the run meter. Why does the Fiend the Shadow Queen only give 1 star point? Because, as Sean just said, Shadow Queen is set to level 1. Actually, I have to go up. Mortis is 87 actually, second highest behind a Maisie Daisy, which is level 100. Yeah, it's also the reason Bone Tail only gives 1 star point. Level 1. Okay, so the Shadow Sirens. How am I going to deal with them? What is the best way to deal with them? Could go Peril Partner. I mean, I have +7 damage. Be 10, 10. I don't know if I'd survive that. I went Peril Mario. I have like multi-bounce. I have Quake Hammer. Got Power Bounce. I could do some serious damage. I could go Peril Yoshi. And then Bushi. Or I could just try beating them straight up without Peril shenanigans. Plus I have like pretty luckies. And I think I have my simplifiers on still, right? Yeah, you know what? This should be fine. I don't think this is going to be a problem. Actually, Bomb Squad might not be a bad idea. They're level 0? I would have thought like level 1, but I don't know. Alright, let's see if we can skip this fight. There's a way to skip it if you like do a perfect jump or something. Perfect frame jump or... I didn't do it. Whatever I had to do, I didn't do it. Alright, so there's Dupless. And then there are the Shadow Sirens. I think taking out Beldam first would be the smartest thing to do. Hopefully don't get frozen in the process. Beldam doesn't attack that will freeze you, so... maybe I can freeze them, actually, before they freeze me. Okay. I'll take Maryland being frozen. That works. Shit, shit, shit. Fuck. Aubrey was not supposed to be frozen. Alright, we're going to Power Lift. Almost got +4 there. Why is it doing this? Oh shit, Bobbery. Can't believe I super guard that. I've never seen that attack before in my life. So power bounce you. Please tell me you're dead. You're dead. Yes. Okay. Let's thunderbolt you. Come on, jump, jump. Jump is the easiest super guard in the game. I can easily do it. More chances to attack available? I don't know if I have anything to say about it. I never noticed how this HD texture pack uses the Sticker Star Color Splash Fire Flower. Does it? I've never actually... I mean, I've probably seen it, but I forgot what it looks like. Nice. Perfect. We're in good shape. Tried super guarding it again. The more chances to attack are available always confused me as a kid, because I didn't know it was pretty much like talking to the enemy. Oh, you didn't know that meant the enemy? Gotcha. Let me just get this star power back quickly. Alright, now I'm set for Bowser and Gyrotis. Fuck. Marilyn can have 21 attack if she boosts attack twice. I've never seen her do that much damage. Yeah, I've heard of it too. I might have seen it before. Oh. What? Get up that. By this point, Gyrotis just passed us. Yeah, exactly. While we were doing that whole fight that took like 5 minutes or whatever it was, Gyrotis just snuck on by. My theory is Gyrotis is an excellent swimmer. Well, there's not really much room to swim here. But my guess is Gyrotis passed us right here. He jumped over, right? So he jumped over there and then went through the door while we were dealing with the Shadow Sirens. That's what I think. What does 800 mean under Star Power? I do not remember that in Vanilla. You can find the answer in Fast under Super Mario Wiki. Oh, the 800, that's just like... So, you see how you have 8, the 8 Star Power? So, they're really in units of 100 each. So, like, whenever, you know, you appeal, like, you can get 1 Star Power, 2 units, 3 units, so on and so forth. So the SHUFFLIZER just added that in, where it shows you like the full number of units that you have. mask. Don't care. I'm gonna level up after Grotus, so that's good. That's what I want. Or one turn if you use the triple dip Zest Dynamites. Yep. One turn in that case. It would actually be great if I had the fuck. It would be great if I had the Zest Dynamites. I mean, I'm sorry, if I had the 2 double dips for each, because I mean, they should be out there somewhere, like in the world. I probably missed them somewhere, but like Zest Dynamites would be easy because wait, actually, I want to use Poops. Because all I have to do is go to the Far Outpost shop to buy them in this SHUFFLIZER. That was MQ, that would be an elite wizard chasing you. With even worse stats, oh boy. Oh. Gradas. Just pronounce it how you want to pronounce it. You know why? You know why it doesn't matter? Because all words are made up. Thor, 2018. Infinity War. If anyone remembers that. Rodan. Wow, she is deceased. Hey, McSwag, how are you? I called him that in my head for too long. Yeah, no, I know the feeling. There is a chest actually back here. We'll pick it up quickly. Oh boy, the strange sack, guys. Look, I got the strange sack. Well, isn't that an interesting thing? Isn't that interesting? I think 20/25 HP with 10 plus attack and almost 10 defense. Oh, for right. English have some problems with vowels. Sometimes you don't know which sound a vowel should make on some words. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what you said, Reborn. Another Shine Sprite, so I'm at 28 now. I think it's star blank star. There we go. Okay. Moving on. We really don't have much left, actually. Maybe another, like, 20, maybe 30 minutes because the Shadow Queen cutscene is long, but... Oh, fuck. That's it. There's a block up here. I think it usually just has a coin. I might be wrong on that. It has a shooting star. It's mine. Shooting stars are good. Sack was actually strange because it was in this place, so they thought, oh, what's this random sack over here? Strange. Ah. Fuck. Okay, I'm focusing on the game now. The game has my full focus from here on out. No more reading chat until I'm out of this room. The game is what I am looking at. Nothing else. There is nothing else besides this game. This game is life. This game is all that matters. This game is... Okay, I can look at the chat now. You'd be a good speedrunner if you'd try. Oh, no, I wouldn't. I don't have the patience for speedrunning. And listen, you know what I've been watching recently? I've been watching I Am Glower going through Paper Mario 64 and trying to get the world record on that, or beat his world record. I don't know exactly what the whole story, but he's trying to, like, you know, he's been trying to beat his, like, previous personal best. And the poor fucking dude sounds miserable. Like, some days better than others, but, like, sometimes, like, I'm watching him and he is just, like, I don't know if he's ever said it, but, like, it always just looks to me like he just wants to be fucking done with this game. Well, with Paper Mario. Because of speedrunning. Like, and I don't know if he really feels that way, but it just, like, the poor guy. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him. Okay. Playing this game for the first time and having to see those long cutscenes every time you die to Shadow Queen. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Maybe he sounds miserable because that's just how he talks. No, I mean, but I've heard him, like, sound like... See, I've watched a bit of him, you know, and, like, I've heard him sound like, you know, more, like, optimistic. Like, he is kind of, like, you know, he does sound, like, a bit dry and, you know, like, not, like... He's not like, oh, yes, you know, and he's all jumpy and stuff. Like, you know, he's a very, like, chill guy. But, I don't know, like, just lately, sometimes I watch him stream. I'm not saying every time, but sometimes I watch him and it's just, like... I don't know. He just doesn't seem to be as into it. But, again, I may be completely off on that. He might still really love it and just hates bad runs. I don't know what that other item was. Kind of want to know, but I kind of don't care. Because I'm already over here. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to make a save. And then I'm going to reset if it's not a good item. Some people just sound naturally bitchy as they... I'm not even talking about bitchy. Like, I'm just saying, like... He just, like, seems like... I don't know. He's had enough of it, but... I mean, you're right. But, oh, a life stream. Okay. I'll get that. But yeah, it's not, like, all the time or anything. It's just... It's just lately, like... with speedrunning Paper Mario 64. Anyway, so, like, but it's not even just that, like, I know what you have with the work, like, the time that has to be put into getting the tricks down and learning them and learning the route, like, remembering the route and doing all the right things and executing things properly, like, especially if you really want to go for world record, which if I was going to speedrun, that's really what I'd want to do. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I'd last. I am of all's time. And I used the Shadow Sirens to get here before you did. You used the Shadow Sirens to get here? Oh, yes, Grotus. Yeah, they used the Shadow Sirens. Oh, man. Can be mentally tiring. Yeah, speedrunning can be. Like, Iron Glower is a great player, and, you know... He's a really good gamer, but... And really good at Paper Mario, obviously. I think he does have one of, like... If he doesn't have the world record for this game, or for Paper Mario 64, he's got to have, like, one of the best. But, you know, you keep doing it, you grind it, and eventually I think it just kind of gets to you. What am I going to do for these two? I don't think I need Hammer. So... I think I'm going to stick with what I got. The only reason I'd need Hammer is if he, Oh, well, you know what? Let me just put on the simplifiers. And we'll just keep doing what we've been doing. I'm going to use, Flurry. Those 3 double panes, put on the panes. Okay, we'll give it a shot with the panes. Let's go. For the record, like, pretty much one hit will kill me from Bowser, Cammy, or Grotus, so... I'm gonna die. But... if this is what you want, this is what I shall give. Like, streams with me commenting can be tiring. Oh no, Anthony, you liven up the stream. You're good. Whoa, dude, I was joking. Nope. We're going in for it. We're going for it. Better hope I super guard this shit. Alright, I got rid of them at least. Plus 4 defense. Okay. Alright. What do I got? Alright, let's use another Gale Force. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Mario's timed out. Red alert. Red alert. I 8 damage! An 8 damage fucking can. Oh, man. I'm fucked. I'm totally fucked. Alright, Gale Force. Maybe he won't attack. Maybe he'll, like, buff himself. I'm too good at Gale Force with Simplifier. It actually makes it harder, kind of. 32 damage. Fuck. Aha, but I got the Life Shroom. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, Gale Force. Ooh, a bingo. I can get it. Oh, please don't be the fire one. And a lucky. A lucky. I think I might... Oh, fuck. Alright. Shooting star. I might actually get this fight done. Wrote us down. Alright, fuck it. We're putting up HP. He's 50. Gross is 50. Problem is I have Flurry out to start. She is not the best for this fight. Don't attack, or attack. Don't attack. Don't attack. No, attack. No, don't attack. Attack. Don't attack. I'm gonna don't attack. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so here's the plan. Switch to Yoshi. Super Guard. Oh wait, Power Lift. Super Guard. Then take both these fools out. Hopefully. Okay, so switch to Yoshi. Or Omelet. Then we're going to Power Lift. What? I didn't get that one. Almost +4 defense. Man, I suck at guarding that, but... Alright, alright, do this. Let's get Cammy out of the way if we can. It's 5 damage only. It's not great. Six. Heal yourself. Yes. Fuck. Okay, no, she's dead. Good. Fuck. Oh, okay. Yoshi's still alive. Power Punch Mario. And we're going to Power Lift again. Fuck. +2, okay. Please don't hit me, Bowser. Lucky. Good, because I would not have super guarded that. No joke. Totally gotten smashed there. Alright, so. I wish I had Mega Rush P on right now, but I don't, so this will do whatever it does. 4 damage. 37. Give me something harder, man. Give me something fucking hard. 3 double dips? Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. Easy. Easy, easy with 2 simplifiers on, but still easy, so let's take those double dips off. I mean, double dips. What the fuck? Double dips. Double dips would be so easy. No. Double pains. 3 double pains. 3 double pains. No problem. Get this shit off, though. Now, let's go. Also, remember when Cammy had, like, 10 HP and 3 attack? Yeah, those were the good times. Actually, no, it wasn't, because that cutscene sucks to watch. Over and over again. That fight. I mean, it's one of those things, again, that's cool the first time you do it, but... like, the 20th time? Not so much. Ooh, earthquake. Alright, well, we got the Shadow Queen next. So let's see, I think what I've been doing pretty much works. Power Bounce will be good in this fight. Power Lift is basically OP. So let's just keep doing that, I guess. Charge doesn't really help all that much. I don't think I need charge. I think okay, you know, we'll put on Mega Rush P just in case it comes to it. I don't think it will, but I think my partner's gonna die before that happens. But we got it. So let's go. I think we're good, yeah. The worst thing that happened to you was a soda can. By the way, you have to use that mystery on the Shadow Queen. Okay, I'll use it, no problem. What does Toughen Up do? Toughen Up basically... Toughen Up, it basically increases defense by 2 for 1 FP. So instead of using a regular guard or a regular defend move, which doesn't cost any FP, Toughen Up is like an upgraded version of that, where it gives you defense +2, but you have to pay 1 FP. Are you evil? Shadow Queen, yes. Proceeds to kill Grotus. Me. Oh no, she's way more evils than Grotus. How is that possible? Like, I am in shock. Honestly, I've done harder, like, stuff than that. Because I had the simplifiers. Like, if I didn't have the simplifiers, that might have been a challenge, but... with simplifiers, just made those super guards really easy to do. Well, in Book of Mario, Yoshi's lines for the Shadow Queen fight will not be seen on my stream. Not on my stream. Because I know about them. It ain't gonna happen. Really, there's one specific line that I know of, which ain't gonna happen. Okay, I gotta remember. I'm gonna save state before the second phase of the fight. So this way I don't have to watch the cutscenes again. I hope I remember to do that, though. Man, I love it when I decide to make a stream longer than I was planning. Like, I was thinking I would stream for maybe a couple hours. But then, man, you know what? We were rolling on with this, and we were getting it done. And I want to get this done, too, because, honestly, like, I really don't like doing 2 runs. Two different type of... Like, Book of Mario and this, the SHUFFLIZER, or what I'm doing now. So I don't like doing 2 things in the same game at once. So, I do kind of want to get this out of the way. Gamer, send it to me so I know how bad it is. Sorry, what was that in reference to? I was just looking at my phone. Remember when you did 9+ hour stream on MQ? Yes, yes, that was a fucking long one. That was a long one. This is not going to be anywhere near that long. I mean, I could make it that long if I decided to do the pit, but I don't know if I'm going. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to do that. Because, like, between the cutscenes and then the fight, the Shadow Queen fight itself, like, this is going to take, I want to say, like, okay, hang on. I'm going to make a save state. I don't think I'm going to die before I get to the next part of the fight, but I'm just going to save state to be safe. Okay. Okay, good. Now, refuse the switch or become her servant. Refuse this switch. Oh, send it to me so I can know how bad it... No, look up Fat Guy 703 on his... I mean, I can send it to you, but if you want to do it before I get to it or if I forget, if you look up Fat Guy 703, Book of Mario Thousands of Doors, find the Section 8 one, and then just go to, like, near the end of the stream. Like, it's actually that line right there, the one we just did, where you have to make the choice. That's the line that Yoshi says what he says. And is very bad. Actually, I just want to see something quickly. Let me just load this. Actually, do I want to load the state? Yeah, let me load the state. Make sure it works. So, Gonzalez serves nobody, lady. Right, Gonzalez? So, for those of you that know what that translates to, can you tell me how the fuck this gets translated to that? Because I have no, like, idea. Anyway, fuse the switch. Okay, cool. YouTube just randomly reloaded this for no... Yeah, YouTube does weird things like that. I do really like this track. I think this is like the perfect, like, track for the Shadow Queen fight. At least the initial one. Okay, it doesn't really matter which one I put in front or back. So we're gonna power lift and we're gonna get to work. +3, +2? I'm gonna go ahead and check it out. Be right back. Yeah, go ahead. I do not have that super guard down at all. She should actually go to her next phase pretty soon. Fuck, I was hoping to get her to that before she boosted, but... Okay, here we go. Now I just need to hope I don't choke. Fucking, you know what? I have P up D down on too. So this is gonna be a little bit harder, but... I'm okay at super guarding her hand attacks though. So with simplifiers, it should be even better. I got lucky on the attack. I can't super guard, so that's good. How does something like that happen? That would have done 8 damage to you if you had double pain on. Yeah. Oh fuck. How does that happen? Oh, you're talking about the thing. Yeah, I don't know how that happens, Sean. It just happens. Okay, just gotta survive this next round of attacks, and then we're good to continue. Can't super guard that one. Alright, cool. So now we got like another 5-minute cutscene to watch, and then the fight. The final boss has a devastating... Yeah, I know. But, I'm prepared. I got whack-a-bumps. Plus, I actually know how to super guard that attack. I'm not consistent with it, but I know, like, the visual cue. So, hopefully with simplifiers and my knowledge of it, I should be able to super guard that attack. Most of the time. This track is great. This is fucking awesome. Look at everyone gathering around the star. The old man's talking to the star. Could make this boss only doable with the debug badge. Well, well, then you just need the debug badge, and that's it, and then you win pretty much. Hey, I guess you could do the one attack where it can't damage you, but I mean the one attack where she can damage you. I guess you could do that a lot, but I don't know. Good soundtrack for victory. Yep. Let's see. Interesting. Let's see. The heart of the stars, gamer, and friendship. Believe in the heart of the stars like we believe in you. Yes. Will do. Mario. But only like 7 people believed in the stars. I see more than 7 here. Only 7 people believe in the stars. Oh, man. Ah, Paul. How I miss you. The greatest of all. Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming, Teresa. That's a Book of Mario reference. Okay, let me just make a save state here. Let's make sure that it's saved. Looks like it's saved. Okay. So the last save state was 11 minutes ago. So it took 11 minutes to do the previous part of the fight and then get through that cutscene. And now this fight's probably going to be at least 5 minutes. She's got 150 HP, so I guess we'll see. Alright, so plan is to... I could art attack, actually. Art attack would probably do the most damage. No, actually, power bounce with everything I've got should do more. Fuck. Wanted more attack power. Actually, I have a shooting star, I think. Oh, and I have this mystery. I don't have the shooting star anymore. I used it on Gross. Alright, we're using the mystery. Let's go. Shooting star. Come on. Shooting star. Shooting star. Shooting star. Shooting star. Shooting star. Shooting star. Please shooting star. Please shooting star. No, 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 no. Okay, that doesn't really help me. Fuck. My phone out of here. Let's go. $25. Alright, we're gonna get healed next turn. All I need is for Omelette to survive one more turn. Don't attack. Fuck. The hand's gonna attack? Please don't. Okay, good. Good. Alright, I'm gonna power bounce. Yeah, I'm gonna power bounce with Mario here. 25. B-I-N-G. Actually, the bingo doesn't matter because Omelette could die if I don't super guard. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna swap him out now for Bobbery. I have a plan. Damn. I was not right with that. Oh, yes, pass that. Pass that over here, please. We're gonna heal Mario. Then I'm gonna do another power lift. But I'm gonna... Fuck, I really won't want to do it on... We're gonna actually use it on Goobella. If Goobella survives. Fuck, how do you super guard that? How? It's impossible. It's not impossible, but it is very frustrating to try and fail lots of times when I have two simplifiers on. I don't really worry about the defense ones because defense doesn't matter too much for her attacks since most of her attacks pierce. So +4 attack is what I want to see. In fact, you know what? It's so good I'm actually going to boost sheet Goobella. Please, no boost. Fuck. 4 luckies in a row? What? Or is that just one lucky that happened 4 times because of the thing? $39. 8. Fuck. Fuck. So power bounce her. I don't know if I'll finish her, so I'm going to use the boost sheet here. No way, Queen. Okay, so I'm gonna power bounce now. 15. That's it. Aye. That's it. That's it. It's over. Fight is done. I think it was foretold you would beat this no problem. All the luckies, multi-bounce on Chapter 1, and other badges, the double pains, you were destined to be the hero of the TTYD SHUFFLIZER. Yeah, there was a lot working for me. That's true. We had a little bit of a challenge stipulation in there. No upgrading partners. It's not much, but it is a little something. I know there's been a lot of comments here that I've just missed. Omelet, my son, remember one thing. Take out the trash and go to bed by 9. Yes. In MQ, you can make her hands indestructible and have 2 hands and dead hands on the field at all time. Better a bullshit than can, yeah. Bullshit. Bullshit sounds like bullshit. What if you couldn't jump on her in MQ for being too tall? What if you couldn't jump on her for being too tall? Mario's a pretty good jumper. I mean, he's not as good as Luigi, of course, but... Actually, I don't think Mario can normally make that jump up to where the Shadow Queen is. Like, he doesn't jump that high in the overworld. So, Mario only jumps high when he's attacking things. I think it was foretold you would be... Right, I already read that. Alright, hopefully I didn't miss any other comments. But we're about almost 4 hours into this stream, so I think we got to a good point. I do want to do the pit and the post game, so I do have to watch all this. So we'll just let this play out and we'll chat, or you'd have to use the ultra jump. Yeah, or the ultra jump. What if, as a joke, you fight Peach after Shadow Queen because she is pissed you attacked her but had amnesia about being controlled, though? Or you have to use the ultra jump. It is a dried shroom. Yeah, oh, it is a dried shroom, yes. Okay, so overall thoughts on this run. As Anthony pretty much pointed out, I was given everything to win this easily. And I beat this pretty easily, so... Yeah. You know what the thing is, though, and I was thinking about it, too? Like, this run, you're gonna have a lot of these badges and stuff by the end of the game anyway. Or you can have pretty much any badge, because the way this works, again, is it shuffleizes things. So, stuff in the overworld is shuffleized, and it's the item shops that really get interesting, because they can have things like Mega Rush P in there, for example, and then you can buy a bunch of those. It might not, but they could. But the overworld stuff, I believe, is all just shuffleized, so anything that's in the overworld in the base game, by Chapter 8, you're basically going to be able to pick up. Like, pick up everything, and it'll all be the same. But what would be really interesting is the randomizer. Because the randomizer... And there are interesting things you can do with the shuffleizer. Like, you can put on, like, Super Guard's cost star power. You can, there's some other options to it. And the most interesting thing, I think, is the pit. And how that's handled. Which we'll do in the next stream, but yeah. Randomizer hard mode, yeah, something like randomizer would be, I think would be more challenging. Or, well, it could be more challenging. We could also get a lot of ridiculously good stuff, and, you know, it'd be the same thing as this run. But I think, like, it's not guaranteed that you'll get good stuff. Like, you get a lot of crap that I don't think you really can get in the shuffleizer. So, so eventually we'll do the randomizer. Like, we'll do a full randomizer run. But this was fun. Like, this was good to do before this randomizer. Because, you know, again, this just shuffles items. But the randomizer randomizes it. So I think this is the good first step towards that. Plus, I am really looking forward to doing the pit. Because, I'm just going to lower the volume a bit. But I am looking forward to doing the pit. Because again, of how it works in this. Where you can fight any enemies from any floors at any point, and like their stats are adjusted, and you know there's cool there's that whole cool aspect of it. Obviously, except Bonetail, who's on floor 100, And then every 10 floors, or every 10 floors, you get an item or a badge or something. Plus, you have Charlieton, who I guess I don't know if his items will be shuffleized. Well, they are shuffleized in Rogueport, so I assume maybe they'll be shuffleized in the pit. It's Vivian's time to confess its love and get not Super Paper Mario. Get not Super Paper Mario, yes. Okay, since I have a few people watching, I guess I'll just go over what my plan is for right now. So, we're running Book of Mario Thousands of Doors with Matt. That's my brother, for anyone that doesn't know. He helps me out with that, so when I stream with him, that's what we'll be doing. So the next run I do the next solo stream stuff I do isn't going to be Paper Mario 1000, the 1000-Year Door. It's going to be I am going to be doing again the Pit Shuffleizer next, and then after that I'm going to start Paper Mario Master Quest Mario Alone. I'm sorry, let me say that again. Paper Mario Master Quest Junior Mario Alone, because I am not even going to try touching Mario Alone in regular Master Quest. That would be insane. But Paper Mario Master Quest Junior Mario Alone will come after I do the pit. As far as with Matt goes, we're doing Book of Mario Thousands of Doors. I figure that'll take a few weeks, a couple weeks. And then I'll get back to some Resident Evil stuff with him. Probably run Resident Evil Remake in February, and then Remake 2 in March, and then Remake 3 comes out in April. And then maybe after I'm done with Paper Mario, Master Quest Junior Mario Alone, I'll probably do a 1000-Year Door randomizer run, and then we'll see what happens after that. Yeah, Mario Alone, you don't use the partner. So it's going to be very interesting. It's going to be pretty challenging. Even though it's Master Quest Junior, it should be tough. So please say hi to Peach for me, okay? Yeah. Thank you for streaming longer than usual. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I enjoyed the stream. This was good. So Mario Alone, yeah, okay. Can't wait to see more of that. Yep. We saw Shadow Queen destroy every single bit of Grotus. How was there part of him? Because... No. Shadow Queen destroyed everything except the big helmet head. The brain, I guess. The brain was too strong for Shadow Queen to destroy. I guess. I don't know. Oh, and then of course, whenever Paper Mimio is coming out, 69, that will be done as it comes. No, I can actually tab this to make it go a little faster. We saw Shadow Queen destroy, right. What else? What else is there to discuss? At some point down the line, I might do... I think I mentioned this before, I might do Bug Fables. I'm probably going to do a run of The Last of Us at some point, too, since Last of Us 2 is coming out in May, I think, or something like that. So I'll probably do a run of The Last of Us in April or May. That'll be probably... I don't know if that'll be a stream with Matt, because Matt doesn't like Last of Us, but we'll see how... We'll see what I decide to do with that, or when I decide to do that. I'm just trying to think what else I could do. You should do Uncharted 1. I would love to see The Last of Us. Will you do the hardest difficulty? I was thinking about that, Anthony. Okay, so like in my opinion, The Last of Us is best played on grounded mode. Like, that's the way to get the full experience. That said, I'm going to be completely honest, too. I don't know if, especially since I haven't played the game in a while, I don't know that I want to jump into grounded mode. Because there are some parts, there are some specific parts that, like, I can end up spending, like, an hour or even more on if I play grounded mode. So I might just go with normal mode. Maybe hard mode, but we'll see when we get to it. That's still a couple months away. I'm not worried about that right now. What are the difficulties for The Last of Us? I never played. Well, there's easy mode, normal mode, hard mode. There's survival mode or survivor. Survivor, one of those. And then it's grounded. And then we make a save here. I'm just going to get this started. Maybe, okay, well, while we're chatting a bit, maybe I'll start trying to stream. I mean, I'll start setting up for the pit. I mean, there's nothing really, like, because I don't know when enemies are going to pop up, so I don't know how hard certain things are going to be, but yeah, I understand. Little or no, well, the other thing with grounded mode, too, is you can't see the health bar, so, like, you never know how much health you have. Like, unless you're really low and just happen to know you're really low, and, you know, that's that. The infected in the sewers with the stalkers are the worst. Well, you know, there's that part. There's the part where Ellie does the sniper rifle part, you know, that whole thing, and then there's the and then there's actually the sniper part that happens later on. Why don't they get healed? Like, Mario and them haven't seen each other in a while. Like, what did Mario do in between now and the Shadow Queen fight that he's at 6 HP and Goombella's at 0? Like, of all the things to not get an instant heal on, that's one of the weirdest. I'm probably going to get Quick Change, because I think Quick Change would be really good for the pit. Yeah, let's get that. I'm not going to fully prepare. I might fully prepare off stream and or I might just prepare and everything. I don't know what I'm going to do. Hi, Luigi. We're going to do the pit. Oh, no. We're not doing the pit on this stream, Teresa. We're not doing the pit on this stream. I was just, like, prepping for it, but we're not going to actually, like, do the pit on this stream, no. So anyway, yeah, Last of Us, a few months now. We'll see when that happens. And then at that point, like, I guess we'll see where the stream's at. We'll see what people want to see. Like, I have a bunch of, like, Resident Evil mods that I want to do. But I'm open to other games. I think, Anthony, you mentioned, or Sean, one of you mentioned, Uncharted 1 on crushing difficulty. I don't have Uncharted 1, but I've played it. And I have Uncharted 2, 3, and 4. So, like, I haven't played them in a while, so I wouldn't mind going through them again, if that's something that people would be interested in. I'm not, like, desperate to do that, though, so, like, we'll play it by ear and see what happens. Like, I'm talking a few months down the line. But, Uncharted 2 crushing. See, the whole thing with something like crushing, though, for Uncharted is, like, I haven't played those games in forever. So, like, it's kind of like Last of Us with grounded mode. I don't know that I really want to jump into that and just get my ass kicked for hours on end. Especially when those games are, you know, they're kind of long. But, we'll see. I mean, I'm not necessarily against it. There's a glitch that can give you unlimited ammo. One-shot kill that I exploited to win easy. Yeah, I mean, you know, if I was going to do, like, something like crushing, I'd do it to, like, for me anyway, you know, I'd do it for the challenge of it, but, and I feel like if you have unlimited ammo, well, I don't know, then again, Uncharted's a game where even if you have a lot of ammo, and you usually do, you still need to, like, play it right, so I don't know. But So yeah, something like Uncharted, I'd always be up for. I have other games on my shelf. I have Smash Bros, like Melee and Brawl and Wii U. I have some Crash Bandicoot games. I got some stuff on my PS3 too, like some Twisted Metal 2 and got God of War. I got the God of War series. Love that series. I'd always be down for playing that, especially the most recent one. You know what I could actually do at some point too? I've never played The Evil Within 2, but I could totally do a blind playthrough of that, and Matt would definitely join me on that one. How about Brawl Subspace on Intense? Actually, Matt and I were going to do this the Subspace. By the way, I'm done playing, so if anybody wants to like tune out or go, like I was going to prep, but I decided I'm not going to. We're just going to end it here. But so, you know, thank you all to anyone who stopped by who wants to leave now, since I'm not really doing any of the games. So, thanks, Sean and Reborn, and who else showed up? A lot of other people. Anthony, of course, Techmeister. Thank you, Tech. Thank you. There were a bunch. Teresa. McSwag. We got... So, man, I'm sorry if I missed you. I said Reborn already. But yeah, Teresa, thanks for stopping by. But yeah, anyway, so that's kind of all the stuff that I'll be doing later on. I don't know. If there's anything any of you want to see, let me know. Like... I'm playing through The Witcher 3 right now. That's a non-video or stream thing. So maybe if I like it enough, I'll do a stream of it. But... Alright, yeah, it's 7:30. Should probably end this. So, yeah, again, thanks all for stopping by. And I will see you guys next time.